Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the MSJ Softball Complex for today's Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference doubleheader between the visiting Ravens of Anderson University and your Mount St. Joseph Lions. Today is a special day for the Mount St. Joseph softball program. We are proud to be joined today by the Provost and Vice Provost of Mount St. Joseph University, Dr. Steve Almquist and Dr. Krista Curry, who will be on the field to present degrees to the soon-to-be graduates currently playing for the MSJ softball team, who will be unable to attend graduation as they continue their quest for an HCAC championship.
Good afternoon. On behalf of Dr. H. James Williams, President of Mount St. Joseph University, the Board of Trustees, the Sisters of Charity of Cincinnati, and the entire MSJ community, I want to welcome you to the softball complex for a very special doubleheader this afternoon. I'm Dr. Steve Almquist, Provost at the Mount, and I'm joined by Dr. Krista Curry, our Vice Provost. President Williams is out of town at a business meeting. He sends his regrets and his congratulations to these 5 student athletes. Anyone who knows Dr. Williams knows how much he supports Mount Athletics. This afternoon is special because we're recognizing 5 graduating student athletes. We know they'll miss our commencement ceremony on May 9th due to the conference tournament, so we want to give them the recognition they deserve. As a former Division III spring sport athlete myself, I'm especially honored to be here today to celebrate with you. Choosing to participate in college athletics means you're choosing to take on a balancing act that can test the best of us. You have become experts at several skills, all of which you will carry into your future lives. 1, time management. You've balanced social, educational, and athletics obligations, sometimes making tough choices about where to put your energy. 2, teamwork. You've learned how to work together, even when it seems like going at it yourself might be the easier road. 3, commitment. You've learned what it means to commit. I've seen you practicing working out before sunrise in the Harrington Center, so I know you know what it means to commit to a goal. And 4, resilience. You know how good it feels to be victorious, but you also know what it means to experience, process, and recover from defeat. I could go on, but the point is this. As your student-athlete experience comes to a conclusion, the skills I just mentioned will benefit you in your future careers, your future interpersonal lives, and anything else you encounter. So while we're here to celebrate these 5 student athletes, I also want to recognize and thank the families and friends of our students who are in attendance this afternoon. You have supported and continue to support your students, enabling them to pursue their dreams of playing the sport they love while earning a college degree. I'm sure this has not always been easy, but I'm also certain knowing what they have gone through makes you extremely proud. Let's give a round of applause to the families and friends. Students, as we celebrate today, I ask 3 things of you. Remember, your failures are just precursors to success. If you strike out in your first at bat, you learn something, you go up and you work for a hit that second at bat. 2, always express gratitude to those who have helped you along the way. You can gain a lot of joy from expressing gratitude. And 3, I ask that you go forward knowing that your education at the Mount has both prepared you to succeed and prepared to recognize how humble you need to be in continuing to learn. The learning will never stop. So, with that said, I know we have games to play and there could be some weather moving in, so thank you for coming, everybody. Congratulations, and as Dr. Williams would say, go Lions.
At this time, Dr. Krista Curry will present our graduates with their diplomas. Graduating with a Bachelor's of Science in Natural Sciences, Callie Nicole Fletcher. Graduating with a Bachelor of Arts in Primary Special Education, Skylar Brianne Fletcher. Graduating with a Bachelor of Arts in Primary Special Education, Lillian Wren Kapala. Graduating with a Bachelor of Arts in Middle Childhood Education, Lauren Ray Miller. Graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Biomedical Sciences, Avery Lier Wiltermood.
Students, by the authority delegated me by the university president and vested in me by the Board of Trustees in the state of Ohio, I confer on you the degree for which you have been nominated and welcome you into the ranks of the Mount alumni.
The Mount St. Joseph Athletics Department would like to thank Dr. Almquist and Dr. Curry for being here today to celebrate the 2026 graduates of the MSJ softball program. At the Mount and across Division III, our athletes are truly student athletes, and these women have and will continue to embody that moniker at the highest level. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for your 2026 graduates of the Mount St. Joseph softball program. soon as their coach goes out.
Yeah, when their coach is out there. He's gonna bring him in and he's got half a foot.
Does he really?
Who's bit by a shark? Oh wait. He might have lost his diabetes and his wife got bit by a shark.
All right, fade it out.
Yeah, they're both missing.
Yeah, as soon as they're done with the play meeting, you can start your welcome and get ready. Or let Beth go over. I'll tell you when to go. Or Casey can tell you when to go. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us on the MSJ Sports Network for today's Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference softball doubleheader between the visiting Anderson Ravens and your Mount St. Joseph Lions. Lions come into this one after a tough split the other night on the road at Earlham. Lions lost game 1 4-5 and won game 1 7-3 in that doubleheader. They come into this one 9-3 overall in the HCAC in third place. Franklin's unbeaten at 10-0, Transy's 10-2, and then come your Lions. Earlham is fourth at 6-4, and then there's a three-way tie for fifth between Bluffton, Manchester, and these Anderson Ravens, all of which are even on the year. Earlham 6-6, Bluffton 7-7, and Manchester's also 6-6. My apologies. Bluffton 7-7, Manchester 6-6, and Anderson at 7-7. Pre-game today, we had a really nice ceremony on the field. We had the live stream up for that. Not sure if you saw that. We had a student-athlete graduation down here. Our women's softball players are graduating in a couple of weeks, and they will likely be representing the Mount at the HCAC tournament and unable to attend their actual graduation. So we're proud to be joined by Mount St. Joseph Provost and Assistant Provost Dr. Steve Almquist and Dr. Krista Curry. They recognized 5 Mount seniors, both Skylar and Callie Fletcher, Avery Wiltermood, Lily Kapala, and Lauren Miller all received their diplomas this morning. And then we will also recognize. Hold on, I got to step away for just a second. Sorry, had to fix our live audio there in the stadium, but we're back. So let's meet our starting lineups for today's game. First up for Anderson, it'll be leading off in left field, number 15, Avery Owens. Batting second, the third baseman, Jada McKee. Batting third, the center fielder, Maddie Schoenrat. Batting fourth, the designated player, Braylon Hattendorf. Batting fifth, the catcher, Pacey Lewis. Batting sixth, the pitcher, Ariana Jones. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Belle Blickenstaff. Batting eighth, the first baseman, Kylie Coleman. And batting ninth in right field is Izzy Scott. In the flex position is the second baseman, Sage Fellers. And your Lions leading it off, as always, the third baseman, Shelby Rakowski. Batting second, the shortstop, Avery Wiltermood. Batting third, the designated player, Courtney Hankenhoff. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 3, Mac Lawson. Batting fifth in right field, Sydney Doyle. Batting seventh, I think I'm missing somebody somewhere. I am. Batting seventh, Natalie McGuire, the catcher. Batting eighth, Callie Fletcher, the left fielder. I am. Batting eighth in center field, Skylar Fletcher. Batting ninth, the second baseman, Elena Flynn. And pitching is Claire Lopeman. That's who I'm missing. I'm missing Claire. Let's find my pen and get this figured out. All right, we'll step away as we're going to bring you the national anthem here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we are back here for today's game, and it'll be Claire Lopeman on the mound for the Lions. Claire comes into this one with a 6-1 overall record and a 3.13 ERA. She'll face off with this Anderson Ravens team here in game number 1. For this first game, our home plate umpire will be Kim Varjeko, and our field umpire will be Charlie Garnett. They will switch in game 2 of the doubleheader. Leading it off for Transy is Avery Owens. Owens, a .330 hitter on the year. First pitch misses down and away, and we are underway at exactly 12:56. All the pomp and circumstance before this game, and we got underway early. Coach Chuck Murray would be extremely happy out there. Pitch number 2 misses. Oh, it is a strike. I always forget this is a different game than baseball, as it's well behind. The calls from the umpires take a little while longer. That's swung through. 1-2. Owens, the leadoff hitter, and left fielder in this one for Coach Scott. Oh, pitch, strike 3. Little up and away, called a strike by Kim Varjeko. And that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the third baseman, Jada McKee. McKee, also a left-handed batter, steps in. She will also kind of run up the box. That pitch misses just a bit outside. 1-0. McKee, just a .250 hitter on the year. That's hit back up the middle, off the glove of Claire, into past the lane of Flynn. That'll go down as a base hit. Anderson has their first hit of the ball game. We'll try to keep you up to date as the Mount St. Joe baseball team hosts Transylvania out at Midland Field in Batavia, Ohio. They have a doubleheader as well. Might have a challenge here on the first play of the game. Casey, you got it? So it looks like we're going to have a challenge here on the on this third batter of the game, second batter of the game. I think Coach Gotterwitz is trying to challenge whether or not she was out of the box. So our umpires are checking to see if this is reviewable, I believe. They're having a conversation down the first base line, waiting to see what the decision will be. I'm gonna go back and watch this for my own thought process. Coach Scott's now asking if this counts as a mound visit for as Coach Homer went out. Ms. Varjeko's walking over to talk to Beth and let her know whether or not this is reviewable. This might take a little while, so we'll step away here on the MSJ Sports Network. Yeah, but she wasn't out of the box. She's going to lose that one. Even if she gets it, she ain't gonna lose it. Yeah, she wasn't out of the box. Hmm? Who? I don't think they're going to review it anyway. All right, so we're back here. We had to check and help and see if that was reviewable or not. We're not sure, honestly, if it is. Umpires say no. As that pitch misses up and in, it's 1-1. Apologize, I'm a little out of breath. It's Brennan Hosler's fault. That pitch hit down the right field line. That foul ball. Yeah. Wasn't sure if our umpires were going to make a decision there, but it was just wide of first base, just outside the outstretched arms of Mac Lawson. So either way, it'll go down as a hit for McKee. That's rolled. Rakoski comes up with it, throws it across. We'll get the out at first. They're going to consider reviewing that one, I think, too. And if they are, I'll step away. All right, so after video review, our second video review, just 3 batters into this ball game, we have Matty Schoenwright gets a single there for hitting the third line to Flynn. Yeah, that one's a good play. They can't review that one. Great play there. As I'm trying to catch my breath, so we have a line out to Flynn, who flips on to Wiltermood to retire the side. We head to the bottom of the first, 0-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, bottom of the first. Leading it off will be Shelby Rakoski. She will be facing off against the pitcher, Ariana Jones. Jones, first pitch misses down and away. Jones making her 15th appearance of the year. This is only 11th appearance, 8th start, 4.45 ERA, and a 3-4 record. That pitch misses down. Rakoski's ahead 2-0. Shelby comes in hitting a paltry .505 on the year. 56 hits and 111 at-bats. 5 doubles, a triple, 3 home runs, and 39 knocked in. Unbelievable. Didn't think she'd ever be another Casey Fincham, but, man, she might be a little better. Pitch misses away. Oh, my goodness gracious. 2-1. That pitch called a strike by Ken Bargecko. That pitch is fouled off down the right side and out of play. Didn't make it to River Road. 2-2. Transy has taken a 4-0 lead in the top of the first at Midland. With their ace Drew Bowles on the mound, that's going to be a tough day for the Lions. Change up, misses up. 3-2. It's a dangerous pitch to throw Shelby. She has proven she can hammer a changeup. Hammered into left field. A little step back and then right back at it was Owens. She makes the catch. Hit hard, but it's an out. That'll bring up Avery Wiltermood. Wiltermood, a .361 hitter on the year with a couple of home runs and 25 driven in. Here comes the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. That ball hit off the end cap over to the second baseman Fellers, who flips on to first Coleman to retire Wiltermood, and quickly 2 down for the Lions. Avery way out in front of that one. That'll bring up Courtney Hankenhoff. Hankenhoff hit a first inning home run in the line sweep of Bluffton last week. The Mount could use another one of those right here. Strike. Oh and 1. Jones continues to live outside. Pitch misses up and away on the changeup. 1-1. Nice. Lays back on a changeup. Punches it into center field for the base hit. Courtney Hankenhoff will have the first hit of this ballgame for the Lions.
First baseman number 35, Mac Lawson.
That'll bring up Mac Lawson. Lawson, .359 hitter on the year, had been struggling a little bit lately. Starting to see signs of Mac coming out of that little slump she's been in. Pitch misses down it. Pitch is a strike, down and away. That pitch missed 6 inches outside, and it's called a strike. Oh and 2 now to Lawson. 1-2. So it does have a corner on it. Two and 2. People out there oohing and on thinking that one might have been a strike. 2-2. 2 outs. Hankenhoff will be off on contact. Fouled straight back by Lawson. comes the pitch. That's hit up the middle. That'll be caught by Fellers on the line drive. Lions have one hit, but Strand Hankenhoff. We head to the second, 0-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, top of the second inning. Leading it off for Anderson is the catcher, number 29, Pacey Lewis. Lewis checks into this one, hitting .326 on the year with 7 doubles, a triple, and 10 driven in. First pitch misses from Lopeman. Lopeman looks down at her wrist, comes to the plate. That fastball up in the zone, swung right through. Challenge pitch there from Claire, and Lewis was unable to catch up to it. This is one of the least windy days I've ever broadcast from down here as that pitch misses down and away, 2-1. Flag's almost at a standstill in center field. Two and one now from Lopeman as she looks in, brings it home. That's fouled off, well out of play down the first base line. Lopeman trying to battle back and get Lewis to start it off. And she does on a fastball up in the zone, swung through for the strikeout. Second K of the ball game for Lopeman. That'll bring up Ariana Jones. Ariana Jones, a .287 hitter with 7 runs scored and 7 driven in on the year. First pitch hit to Lawson, right on the bag, picks it up and steps on it. Second out of the inning. That'll bring up the shortstop, Belle Blickenstaff. Blickenstaff, a .230 hitter with 10 runs scored and 9 RBIs coming into this one. Fastball inside corner swung through. 0-1. Lopeman right now just challenging these Ravens with fastball, and they're right now unable to catch up here in the second inning. That ball's hit into center field. Fletcher over towards right center, makes the catch to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down in the second for the Ravens. We head to the bottom of the inning. 0-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, bottom of the second. Leading it off for the Lions will be Sydney Doyle. Doyle, .372 hitter on the year. Pitch misses down. 13 runs scored, a home run, and 8 driven in. Kind of solidifying that right field spot, especially with Sydney Eubanks out of the lineup right now. Change up, outside corner. That's a really good pitch. Not often do you see the changeup get called a strike in softball because I feel like it fools the umpire a lot of times. But that one was a good one. Right downstairs at the outside corner. One and two the count now, as that's called a strike. 2-2. As that pitch misses away. Center fielder for Anderson, Schoenrad, is moving around a bunch. She starts on the left side. It's like she's reading what pitch is called and bouncing towards the right center gap. This time she stays. Sydney has to reach out and poke at that. Over to Blickenstaff. Throws it on to Coleman for the out. Pitch was well outside, but Doyle had to reach for it, as very well may have been called a strike. That'll bring up Natalie McGuire. McGuire, 225 hitter with 14 runs scored and a home run. Oh and 1. Another pitch that people here in the press box don't necessarily agree was a strike. 1-1 the count now. That pitch missed up. 2-1. That pitch misses down. So McGuire's worked at 3-1. Should get a pretty good pitch to hit here. Runs the count full. Goes inside. McGuire fouls it off. Full count here, 1 out to Natalie McGuire. She fouls off a tough pitch away from her. Here comes the pitch, goes to the changeup. McGuire walks. Good at bat there for Natalie McGuire. That'll bring up the left fielder, Callie Fletcher. Fletcher, 329 hitter with 18 runs scored and 14 runs driven in. Just 1 out here in the inning. McGuire runs pretty well at first. Strike outside. We'll have a meeting from Coach Scott now. Or maybe it's an offensive meeting. I don't know who called the meeting, but we're going to have a meeting, so we'll step away here on the MSJ Sports Network. Why? All right, after the mound visit, Fletcher steps back in, 0-1. She's ahead in the count, or she's behind in the count. McGuire at first. That visit was called by Anderson. That's hit at the second baseman. We got an out on McGuire running to second. So Skylar will get credited with a fielder's choice, I think. She might have to come back to the plate. While the umpires are going to talk about this, I've never seen a game start like this in my life. This is crazy. A lot of interesting things going on right now. Yeah, that's correct. So Callie reaches on a fielder's choice. Natalie McGuire's out running to second as she made contact, I believe, with the ball on its way to the second baseman, Fellers. His pitch misses away. That pitch hit hard to first base, caught by Coleman. She'll step on the bag. The side is retired. We head to the third. 0-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. Between the camera and the flight pole on left center. Oh, yeah. All right, we're back here, top of the third inning. It'll be Kylie Coleman, the first baseman, to lead it off. First pitch away, punch through the right side. Doyle will come up with a clean fire onto first, and she beats it out. Our umpire in the field is not really quick to turn around there. He was watching the catch and right. I don't think he expected Doyle to come to play at first. Doyle's gotten, I think, 4 outs on that in the last couple of weeks. That's a surprise, honestly, she didn't get that one. That'll bring up Izzy Scott, third hit of the ballgame. She'll square to bunt. Gets it down, but it's foul. McGuire picks it up with a bare hand. 0-1. Scott, a 500 hitter on the year in very limited action. Just 6 at bats. She gets the bunt down. Loatman Fields throws on to Flynn covering first, so that'll go down as a 1-4 sacrifice bunt for Scott. Advances Coleman on to second. And that'll bring up Avery Owens as Anderson has now flipped the lineup. Anderson with a runner in scoring position looking to push ahead. Here comes the slap. She reaches out with one hand to try to sort of bunt that. It's a kind of a one-handed bunt, trying to just deaden the ball at the plate and beat it out. We'll have a timeout as Elena Flynn needs a tire shoe. Wiltermuth over towards Rakoski at third. 5-0 now at baseball. That ball's punched foul down the left field line and out of play. So 0-2. It'd be a big strikeout here if Claire can get Owens. Offers it a pitch well outside, punches it into the ground. Owens trying to do a job here, put the ball in play and advance the runner on the third. Hopefully she can score. Skylar Fletcher over towards left center. Callie way in and left. Doyle also in and right. She continues to flip pitches outside, and Owens continues to flip them foul. It's an unbelievable view when it works. That pitch is flipped foul. That'll get over the Lions' dugout. Sometimes the timing gets weird on them because you want the main field camera to be a little behind. If it gets weird, let me know. I can adjust it. Here comes Lopeman, still way ahead, 0-2. That pitch is punched over Shelby Rakowski into left field for a base hit. That's the tough spot about playing so far in with 2 strikes. She's not going to bunt again. I mean, she can really run, but if Shelby's playing her normal depth, that's an out. So 1 out now. Anderson already with 5 hits in the ballgame. That'll bring up another slapper in Jada McKee. McKee singled in her first at bat. Ball that was off the glove of Clara Lopeman and kind of past a lunging Flynn. She bunts it high. That got all the way over the backstop. Oh and 1 now. Swings through a fastball away, 0-2. Just 1 out here in the inning. Lions could really use a strikeout. There's strike 3. Just off the black outside. Second out of the inning. That'll bring up the center fielder, Maddie Schoenrat. She hit a single in her first at bat. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Really like the white helmets from Anderson. We were talking before the game, Anderson has some really cool uniforms across sport. These steel grays with the orange trim. That pitch has popped up in the right side. Flynn calls. Flynn catches for the third out of the inning. So Anderson strands 2 here in the second. Lions coming to bat in the bottom of the third. 0-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. 6-0. All right, it'll be Flynn, Rakowski, and Wiltermuth here to face off with Jones in her third inning of work. Thus far, Jones has given up just 1 hit and 1 walk. Lions need to start putting together a little offense. That pitch is hit on the left side. Blickenstaff calls. Blickenstaff catches. 1 pitch, 1 out. Jones has these Lions batters in knots right now. That'll bring up Shelby Rakowski. Hit a hard line drive into left field, her first at bat, but Owens made the catch. That ball's hammered into left. Owens isn't going to be able to catch that one as it dings off the fence on a fly. Rakoski held to a hammered single. Shelby, it's a big shock when she doesn't square the softball up. That'll bring up Avery Wiltermuth with one out and Rakoski at first. Avery could try to bunt for a hit here. First and third are way in. Pitch called a strike. 0-1. Big thanks to my producer, Matt Morris, who got our center field camera up for your viewing out there. That ball's hammered through the right side. That'll get down. The right fielder, Scott, up with it. Tries to throw Rakoski out at second. Rakoski in there safely. So that's a base hit for Avery. Lions are in business here in the third. That'll bring up the DP, Courtney Hankenhoff. Hankenhoff had the Lions' lone hit in the ballgame coming into this inning. A base hit into right center field on a changeup. Lions will take another one of those right now. Pitch misses down and away. 1-0. Seven. Here comes a pitch from Jones. 2-0 on Hankenhoff. Mac Lawson standing in the on-deck circle. Courtney would love to work a walk and load the bases for Mac. That's hit of the shortstop Blickenstaff. She'll throw on to first. Leaping effort by the first baseman Coleman, who makes the tag. Throw pulled her off the bag. She actually saved her shortstop an error there and tags Hankenhoff out. Wiltermuth and Rakoski advance. So runners in second and third, but now 2 outs in the inning. Lions are going to have to do it with a hit. Pitch misses down and away. 1-0. Two and 0. Looks a little bit here like Jones wants nothing to do with Lawson and might rather pitch to Doyle in the on-deck circle. Mack offers at a pitch, probably a little outside, 2-1. So Mack will be looking for one pitch in one spot here, trying to hammer it. And she will walk to load the bases for Sydney Doyle. Doyle hit it harder last time, but it was right at the first baseman, Coleman, who stepped on the bag to retire the side. Doyle takes a first pitch ball. Here comes a pitch from Jones. Pulled hard foul, way foul. But that was hammered by Sydney. One and one the count now. Bases full of Lions. Change up, misses up and away. Coach Scott calling his pitch us from the dugout. Here comes the pitch from Jones. That ball hit into center. Coming in is Schoenrat. Makes a nice diving catch to strand the bases full of Lions. We head to the fourth. 0-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, back here, top of the fourth inning of a 0-0 game. Braylon Hattendorf, the designated player, will lead it off. Anderson with 4 hits in this ball game to the Lions 3. Neither team's been able to score. Claire Lopeman. Fastball just up. 1-0. Line straight up defensively. Skylar Fletcher a step towards left center and center field. That ball hit into center. It'll get over her head all the way to the wall. It'll be at least a double for Hattendorf. And if without that step into left center, it's probably right at her and maybe caught. So it goes down as a double in the 5th hit of the ball game for Anderson. Anderson continues to threaten here. Looks like we're going to have a runner, I believe, at second base. We'll wait and see who that is. Looks like it will be number 3, Sage Fellers, who is in the flex position. Casey, because she's in the flex position, you got to do it on the change lineup page. Three, and then you got to take her out of the 10 spot. And the bunt does not get it down. It's foul. McGuire picks it up in foul territory. No, because she can go back in. Just a pinch runner. 0-1 the count now after that was. Bunt gets down. Rakowski throws on to Flynn, so that goes 5-4 sacrifice bunt. And Anderson has the go-ahead run just 60 feet away. And Ariana Jones, the pitcher, stepping to the plate, trying to help herself. That ball hit into right. Doyle will come up with it. She'll fire on to first to get the out, but she'll get an RBI on the ground out to right field. So Anderson leads it 1-0. Doyle retires her, but she gets the job done to push the leading run ahead. That'll bring up Elblick and staff the shortstop. Popped up to Flynn in her first at bat. Pops up to the right side again. Doyle in. She'll make the catch to retire the side. Anderson scores once here in the fourth. Lions trail 1-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. Chopping a little bit. All right, we're back here. Lions trail now. 1-0 here in the bottom of the fourth. Natalie McGuire will lead it off. Pitch misses away. 1-0. Natalie walked in her first at bat. Was then called out for interference on her way to second. Ball popped up. Should get out of play and does. Really good crowd down here at the MSJ Softball Complex today. McGuire swings through a pitch away from her, 1-2. That pitch misses away, 2-2. With 2-2 to count out of McGuire's looking to get the Lions a base runner here as they finally trail 3-2. Full count pitch, got to make it happen. That ball's hammered into left. Owens comes on, makes a diving effort. It gets down for McGuire for a hit. Good swing for Natalie McGuire. Lions have their leadoff runner on here. And she will bunt. Actually, she doesn't. She pulls it back on a called strike. Bunts it foul. Oh, 0-2 now on Callie Fletcher. Unable to get the bunt down. 1-2. Jones. Oh, change up just at the top of the zone. So it's 2-2 now. Pulled foul of third base. That ball hit into left for a base hit. Lions have runners at first and second with nobody out here in the fourth. And up to bat is Skylar Fletcher. Skylar will almost assuredly be bunting here. And she gets it down. It's going to be a tough play at first. The pitcher throws on. She beats it out safe at first. The Lions have them loaded. That'll be a base hit bunt for Skylar. The Lions have them loaded here in the fourth. Elena Flynn, and we're going to have a runner maybe? No, we're going to have a pinch hitter. This will be number 5, Caitlin Randall, going to step into pinch hit here. Powerfully built. So Randall steps in, has become a vital pinch hitter. Was the Lions DP in Florida, has hit it pretty well. Oh, that pitch missed outside, but it's called a strike. Jones ahead, 0-1. Tries to go out there again, but misses. 1-1. Goes to the changeup. That misses up and away. 2-1. That catches the outside corner off speed there. 2-2. Randall, a 333 hitter, 10 RBIs, looking for 11 and 12. That pitch misses away. Runs the count full, so we'll have a big action pitch here. Nobody out. For the Lions base runners, you got to see a line drive through. If it's on the ground, you got to go, and in the air, freeze. Ball hit into right. Back over is the right center fielder, Schoenrat. That'll be deep enough to score. McGuire doing a good job as Fletcher. And the Lions will actually get 2 out of this. She's safe at second as the ball was dropped. So it'll be a sacrifice fly for Randall. She'll get 1 RBI. They threw it into the plate, and on the throw, Skylar Fletcher tried to advance to second, and when they tried to throw her out, Lewis made the throw to second base. Callie Fletcher broke to the plate. The Lions lead it 2-1 and still have a runner at second base with just 1 out in the inning. Do me a favor, walk out to my truck. So driver's side, there's like a little cubby right by where my right leg would be. See if my wallet's sitting there. If it is, bring it up here so I can order us pizza. If it's not in there, text me. So Shelby Rakoski now 1-0. 2-0 now in the Lions. Rakoski, a very good shot at Shelby. Will have a chance of being the HCAC Player of the Year this year. One of the best offensive players in the league. 2-1 now. I would, as much as Jones has been living on that outside corner, Shelby Rakoski scares me to throw it outside to because she lines the ball back up the middle a lot. That pitch misses away, 3-1. Big break out there from Fletcher. Great secondary lead. Almost looks like Jones really doesn't want to deal with Rakoski here, which is, I would call that smart. Nope, ball hammered into left center field. That'll get down. Our second ball off the wall. This one will get far enough into the gap that Shelby cruises into second with an RBI double. Shelby Rakoski once again squares up another softball. It is unbelievable to watch this young lady hit. I don't want to oversell it, but she's probably putting together the best first 2 years as a hitter in program history. It's unbelievable. That'll bring up Avery Wiltermuth. Wiltermuth singled in her last at bat through the right side. That's hammered into left. It'll get foul and out of play. Our fans down there ducking. Nick Fraley will get the assist on the pizza today. Here comes the pitch. Called a strike. 0-2. Wiltermuth takes a big step out of the box. Big deep breath. Completely understand it, Avery. Tries to go further out. That one's not called a strike. One and two now on the line, shortstop. Goes to the off-speed pitch. Avery watches it go by. 2-2. Ball hit into right. It'll actually be into foul territory over as Coleman. She makes the catch in foul territory for the second out of the inning.
Number 11.
Get Chesney to come up and do that. Casey, can you do music too so Chesney can run the stream while Matt goes and gets us pizza? All right, Courtney Hankenhoff steps in. Ball hit back through the box. Will they send her? They will. Throw goes to the middle of the diamond, and Rakoski scores. So that'll be a RBI base hit for Hankenhoff. Lions have scored 4 times here in the fourth.
First baseman number 35, Mac Lawson.
Just in case. All right, that'll bring up Mac Lawson. Lions are a batter away from batting around here as Natalie McGuire started this mess. Off speed catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. One is the center field to FN, and then 3 and 4 are the first and third if you want to use them. In between innings, switch to 3 or 4. I just want to see it. All right, so 1-1 now on Lawson. Hankenhoff will get away from first on the swing. Lawson watches it up in the zone. 2-1. Ball hit into right. That'll get down for another hit in front of the right fielder, Scott. Lions are still cooking here in the fourth. That'll bring up Sidney Doyle, and the Lions have officially sent 9 to the plate here in this inning. Sidney Doyle. She'll step in. 0 for 2 in this one. All popped straight up. The catcher goes back and makes the catch to retire the side. That's Lewis. Lions score 4 times here in the fourth. Lead it 4-1 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we are back here, top of the 5th inning. Lions now lead it by 4 after scoring 4 times in the bottom of the 4th inning. That ball hammered into right, but foul, as it's Kylie Coleman, who's 1 for 1 in this ball game. Good pitch in on the hands from Claire. Tied Coleman up in knots as she fouls it back off the screen. Here comes a pitch as Lopeman's way ahead 0-2. She goes outside. Claire's got some pop on that fastball today. And misses outside 1-2. Wind picking up a little bit, pushing out towards left center field. Swings through a fastball up in the zone. For the strikeout, that's Claire's 4th of the ball game. It'll bring up Izzy Scott. Scott sacrificed bunted in her last at bat. Ball popped into right. Doyle in, makes the catch. 2 down. That'll turn the lineup over for Anderson as Avery Owens steps in. She's 1 for 2 with a strikeout in the ball game. Pitch misses away from Lopeman. 1-0. Ball hit into center. Fletcher heads over to left center, makes the catch to retire the side. Claire with a 3 down inning in the 5th. Lions lead by 3 here on the MSJ Sports Network. Haas. All right, we are back here for the bottom of the 5th. McGuire led off the last inning, drawing a tough walk, working to count full and walking to start that mess. Get to lead the Lions to 4 in the 4th. So now McGuire will lead it off here. First pitch, strike on the outside, ball on the outside corner. Here comes the pitch. That pitch misses up. 2-0. Good group of alumni here today. I know I saw Kylie Hankenhoff, Courtney's older sister, Macy Cornelius. Oh, fastball up in the zone. McGuire swings through a ball out of the zone. 2-1. Coach Christina Webb down the third base line, out in foul territory. No, Aaron Lind, as she's more well known around here, as Brogan is out there. That pitch misses away. 3-1. So good group of Lions alumni here on Senior Day, watching the regular season home finale for your Mount St. Joe Lions. 3-1 to McGuire. Ball's hammered into left center field. That's got a shot to get out of here. And it does! Natalie McGuire with a solo home run to left center field. Lions lead it 5-1. That ball was crushed. McGuire starting to really figure out her offense. She is a great catch and throw catcher. And if she starts to swing it, it's going to be real hard to keep her out of the lineup on a game-by-game basis. That'll bring up the left fielder number 3, Callie Fletcher. Callie's 1 for 2 in this ball game. Callie smokes it back through the middle for a base hit. And all of a sudden, the Mount St. Joe Lions have put on their hitting shoes. That'll bring up the center fielder, Skylar Fletcher. Skylar's also 1 for 2 in this ball game. Can't see if Anderson has anybody warming in the bullpen. The Lions are starting to square up almost everything out of the hands of Jones. So Anderson does have someone warming in the bullpen. Not sure Jones, squares the bunt. She misses it. Lewis was unable to handle it, but Callie was unable to steal the second base bag. Probably could have got it if she breaks right away. We have a time for Callie to tie her shoe over at first base. Lions looking to keep pace with other top HCAC teams in Transylvania and Franklin today. Going to go try to find what's going on with those two squads today. Squares the bunt again, gets it back. That pitch misses up. 1-1. Gets the bunt down. Really good play by McKee. Comes in to throw it onto the second baseman, Fellers, for the first out of the inning. That'll be a sacrifice bunt for Skyler. And that'll bring up Elena Flynn. So other games in the HCAC happening today. Roseholmen at Berea, Franklin at Manchester, Earlham at Hanover. Transylvania has the day off, it looks like. They will play Bluffton tomorrow, as Earlham and Franklin also play tomorrow. So let's try to find out what's going on in some other games. Pitch misses down and away to Elena. Roseholmen leads Berea 6-0 in the top of the 5th. Bluffton leads Manchester 2-1 in the 7th. And Earlham leads Hanover 5-1. Who had a shot to pick her off at second. But back in. is Fletcher. We have Bluffton and Manchester showing up, but it looks like it's supposed to be Franklin and Manchester. So Franklin leads Manchester 2-1, it looks like. Yeah, it is. So 3-0 to Flynn. Flynn likely has the take here as Shelby Rakoski with the on-deck circle. That pitch is a strike right at the knees. I would be tempted to make Elena take again here, make her throw 3 straight strikes to get you out. It's interesting that the first and second baseman from Anderson get together with almost every pitch call. That ball is hit into left field, off the glove of Blickenstaff into left center field. Coach Gotterwitz wisely holds Fletcher at third. So that'll be a base hit for Flynn, who advances to second on the throw. Lions have him at second and third, nobody out. And Shelby Rakoski stepping in. Shelby's hit the last 2 balls she's seen off the wall. And we will have Coach Scott heading to the home plate umpire to make a change. So we'll be back here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, so the new pitcher into the game for Anderson is left-handed freshman from Newcastle, Indiana, Ashton Ritchie. Ritchie making her 13th appearance of the year, a 4-4 record, a 4.62 ERA, and 50 innings pitched. Pitch misses down. So we also have some defensive alignment changes for Bluffton. Coleman stays in the game. She's now in right field. Jones stays in the game. She's at first base. And Fletcher's out.
The shortstop, number 12, Avery Wilterboom.
Ritchie's on the mound. Kind of want to see that replay from Avery. Change up. It's a strike. hammered line drive to second baseman from Rakoski got out, so a pitch misses down and away, 1-1. Avery with 2 outs now, looking to get a big 2-run base hit here on her senior day. Ball hit back in the middle, Blickenstaff dives. Had to get through. Center fielder Schoenrath throws onto the plate. Really good slide in by Flynn, and a great job on the back end by Avery to take second base. So Avery will get a 2-run single, advance on to second on that throw to the plate. It was close, but Elena slides in. Big 2-run single from Avery Wiltermude. And stepping in now is Courtney Hankenhoff. Hankenhoff, the designated player in this ball game, is 2 for 3 with an RBI. Oh, Courtney has a big hack at the first pitch she sees for a strike. Lions now 13 hits in the ball game to just 5 for Anderson and leading 7-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Oh, Hankenhoff swings at a pitch inside, has a good cut at it, but fouls it straight back, 0-2. Here comes the pitch from Richie. Hankenhoff swings over the top of it for strike 3. Lions score 3 times in the 5th. Lead at 7-1 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, top of the 6th inning. Jada McKee will lead it off for the Ravens. Lions now hold a 7-1 lead in this ball game. McKee runs the box, slaps it to Rakoski. Rakoski up cleanly on to Lawson. A little bit of a tough play over there for Mack. Had trouble finding first base, but found it for the out. 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up the center fielder, Maddie Schoenrath. She's 1 for 2 in this ball game. Just under a 300 hitter on the year, does have 2 home runs. Pitch called a strike at the very top of the zone. Another strike on the inside corner. Claire's starting to feel it out there, pitching really, really well right now. Fastball looks like it's got some good zip on it today. Ball hit back at Claire. 1 hop, makes the catch. Stares back into Natalie McGuire behind the plate. Good play, Claire Lopeman. 2 outs in the inning. Another Mount alumni, Emily McDonald, one of my all-time favorite players to watch play here at the Mount. Just behind Casey Fincham, of course. Lopeman comes to the plate. That pitch misses up. 1-0. As Braylon Hattendorf steps in now. She's 1 for 2. The designated player in this ball game. Going to have a conversation with Coach Scott. Not sure what the question here is. I don't believe he's making a change at the plate. This is maybe a re-entry they forgot to make. Which, based on baseball versus softball rules, the fact that they have to re-report that, to me, just doesn't make sense. She stepped into the box. That's when the change happens. Ball pulled through the left side, out of the outstretched arms of Avery Wiltermuth into left field for a base hit. So Hattendorf has 2 hits in the ball game. And they've already run for her once, so if they decide to run for her again here with 2 outs in the 6th, she'll be done for the ball game. That'll bring up the catcher, Pacey Lewis. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. First pitch fastball dots the outside corner. Claire snaps that throwback from Natalie McGuire. Is that Claire? Telling you, the velocity looks really good. She looks like she could dominate a lineup today. Some of the hits, she's given up 6 hits. A lot of them are soft contact. That's pulled wide of third base and foul. So 0-2 now. Claire might go off speed away here, try to get Lewis to swing over top of it, or she could climb the ladder with the heat. Went away. 2-1. She swings over the top of one outside to retire the side. That's the 5th strikeout of the ball game for Claire. Anderson strands 1 in the 6th. Lions lead at 7-1 here on the bottom, here in the MSJ Sports Network. No, don't play that. No one says a word anymore. All right, back here, bottom of the 6th, Mac Lawson steps in to lead it off. Off-speed pitch from Richie, who got the Anderson Ravens out of that jam last inning. Lawson hits it in the left. Back is Owens. Over is Schoenrat. She makes the catch in left center field to retire Lawson for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Lauren Miller here. Here on her senior day, getting Lauren a swing. Lauren had been the Lions DP a lot last year. Has had a whole lot of home runs in this park. Just 1 for 2 on the year thus far. So this will be Lauren Miller here, and it looks like Lily Capalla will follow. So we get a pair of our seniors here in this first game here late. Lauren steps in, looking to get a pitch she can lift over that right field wall, like she's done so many times before. Pitch misses up and away, 1-0. Miller hitting for McGuire. Pitch misses down and in. 2-0. Three and 0. Lauren will probably have the green light here on senior day. She does, and she offers and fouls it off at the plate. Three and 1 now. Lauren will look for another pitch to hit. That pitch misses up and away, so Lauren Miller walks. She will likely be replaced at first base by Natalie McGuire. Or no, this is Sydney Doyle. My apologies. She's batting for Sydney. And Sydney will return to run. So Capalla here will hit. She'll hit McGuire's spot.
17, Lily Capalla.
You don't need to announce that. So Lily steps in. Strike up and in on Capalla. So it's 0-1 now on Lily. Doyle back running at first. Lily offers it a pitch up and away, fouls it off at the plate. Way behind now is Capalla. That ball hit at the shortstop Blickenstaff. She'll come up with it if they're right on to second. Getting out at second base. Capalla will beat it out, so she'll go down to the fielder's choice. I would assume McGuire will go back in and run at first. And she will. So Capalla reaches on the fielder's choice and is lifted for Natalie McGuire, who re-enters. That'll bring up the left fielder, Callie Fletcher, who's 2 for 3 in this ball game. A .329 hitter on the year. Pitch misses up. Quick check of the men's game over at Midland Field on the top of the fourth. Transylvania leads 9-1. There's a strike. Evens the count 1-1 in just 4 innings, or 3 innings and a third. The mound has committed 3 errors. Fletcher swings through that pitch up in the zone. 1-2. That's fouled back off the screen. Count remains 1-2. 2 outs here in the 6th. Lions lead at 7-1. Hit foul down the right field line. That'll get out of play. Another foul ball from Fletcher. Continuing to stay alive here. Then to left. Blickenstaff over makes the catch to retire the side. We head to the top of the 7th. 7-1 MSJ here on the Mount St. Joseph Sports Network. Casey, where's my camera? Yeah. Can you hand it to me? Can you reach it without getting down? No, sorry. I thought you could reach it without getting down. Apparently, they really like the first and third view for the batter, too. People, mostly Patrick and Chuck, but I think it looks cool. Yeah. Boo, Casey. All right, so Claire Lopeman will be out there here in the 7th. It looks like she's going to face a pinch hitter to start it off. It's number 2, Olivia Kane. First pitch, strike. From Claire. Strike 2, quickly ahead 0-2. Claire just 55 pitches in this ball game here in the 7th. That pitch misses way out, 1-2. Just a bit outside. Ball pulled into left field. It'll get down. Fletcher unable to get to it. Ooh, good job to check her swing. They'll appeal at first. She did not go. It's a good call. Runs a count 2-2. So after getting way behind Kane, trying to battle back into this at bat. Swings through a fastball away for the strikeout. The 6th of the ball game for Lopeman. Lions throw it around the horn. Anderson down to her last 2 outs. It'll be another pinch hitter here, it looks like. Number 11, Mia Flores, steps in. A freshman from Fort Wayne, Indiana. First pitch, strike at the top of the zone, 0-1. That pitch has popped up over the press box and out of play. Once again, Claire ahead 0-2. Popped up. Loatman back, makes the catch behind the mound, which is good because it probably was going to drop between the trio of Wiltermude, Flynn, and Rakoski. They might have been able to throw her out, but it all depends on that bounce. Second out of the inning, we're down to our last out here for the Anderson Ravens. Loatman pitches. This is another pinch hitter, I believe. No, this is not. This is Coleman stepping in. She's behind 0-2 quickly. Pitch misses up and away from Loatman. 1-2. Popped up. Wiltermude calls. Wiltermude catches. That'll retire the side and the ball game for the Lions. Lions win at 7-1. 13 hits for the Mount, 6 hits for Anderson. We'll be back in about probably closer to 40 minutes today for our second game as we have our Senior Day festivities between Game 1 and Game 2. Those will start in about 5 minutes here on the MSJ Sports Network. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to take an opportunity to recognize our 2026 MSJ softball senior class. Prior to doing so, MSJ softball would like to recognize the Anderson seniors. Number 1, Brianna Fellers. Number 3, Sage Fellers. Number 22, Alexis Schultz. And number 34, Maddie Schoenrat. First up for your lines, number 2, Skylar Fletcher. Skylar is being escorted by her mom and dad, Josh and Amy Fletcher, and her younger sister, Taylor Fletcher. She is graduating from the Mount with her degree in primary education and special education. After college, she plans to return to Greenville, Ohio, where she will teach 4th grade math at Tri-County North Elementary starting in the fall. Skylar has been playing softball for the past 18 years and would like to thank a few people. First, Mom and Dad. Thank you for always supporting me in this journey. From cheering me on at countless games to spending entire weekends at the ballpark. Your dedication and support never went unnoticed. Thank you for the early mornings, long drives, and always believing in me. To all my coaches, thank you for always pushing me and making me the player I am today. Eric, thank you for teaching me the foundations of the game and for building my confidence on the field from the very beginning. You made sure practices and games were fun, and your encouragement pushed me to grow as a player and as a person. Kate and Coach, thank you for giving me the opportunity to fulfill my childhood dream of playing college softball. You guys always go the extra mile for this team, whether it's the time, energy, or heart you pour into every practice and game, it never goes unnoticed. And we are lucky to have you. To my teammates, there's no one else I would want to walk off this field with. You have been more than teammates. You have become some of my best friends. I will cherish forever the long bus rides, practices, games, and all the memories in between that have made this journey so special. Finally, I would like to thank God for allowing me to go through this journey and giving me the ability to play the sport that I love. I am beyond grateful for the opportunity to play and lessons learned along the way. Skylar's favorite memory from playing at the Mount is stepping onto the field each day, whether it is for practice or a game, alongside her best friends. It is those small, simple moments that she knows she'll cherish forever. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Skylar Fletcher. Next up, number 12, Avery Wiltermood. Avery is being escorted by her mother, Brooke Wiltermood, and her grandmother, Diana Allenball. She is graduating from the Mount with a degree in biomedical sciences and a minor in chemistry. After college, she plans to pursue her education in nuclear medicine technology. She has been playing softball for the past 18 years. Avery would like to thank a few people. Mom, I would like to thank you for always being my role model, my biggest cheerleader, for always pushing me, for always showing up no matter when and where. Grandma, I would like to thank you for always believing in me and supporting me. Coach and Kate, thank you for giving me the opportunity to chase my childhood dreams. Thank you for pushing me to not only be a better athlete, but also a better person. I want to say thank you to Brad Flynn for coaching me and playing a major role in me reaching these goals. I want to thank you to my teammates for countless memories together, always supporting me and making this experience very memorable. Finally, thank you, Sid, for being the best friend and roommate I could have ever asked for. I would never have expected to find my lifelong friends and sister through this game, but I am so thankful for our side quests, conversations, and always pushing each other to be better. Avery's favorite memory while playing at the Mount is walking on the field with complete strangers and walking off with them being her best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, number 12, Avery Wiltermood. Next up, number 17, Lily Capalla. Lily is being escorted by her parents, Bob and Katie Capalla, and her younger brother, Bobby Capalla. She is graduating from the Mount with a dual degree in primary education and special education. After college, Lily plans to return back to Columbus, Ohio to teach and coach. She has taken a 3rd and 4th grade teaching position at Prairie Norton Elementary, where she will start in the fall. Lily has been playing softball for the past 15 years and would like to thank a few very important people. First, Mom, thank you for always being my biggest cheerleader, for going above and beyond for me and my teammates, and for constantly reminding me to stay confident and have fun with this game. Dad, thank you for being my rock throughout this journey. From the long post-game talks to the countless summers we've spent together, I've been so lucky to have you not only as my coach, but as my biggest supporter. To my coaches, especially Kate and Coach, thank you for always pushing me to be my best and for helping me grow into who I am today through this sport. Everything you've done for me and this team means so much. Even if we don't always say it, please know how truly grateful we are. To my teammates, thank you for the most incredible 4 years of my life, from long bus rides filled with karaoke and games of Among Us, to all of our crazy trips and pranks we pulled. These are the moments I will carry with me forever. It's not the wins and losses I'll remember most, but the time I got to spend every day with some of my best friends. Each of you have impacted my life in a special way, and for that I am forever grateful. Lauren, while our journey started with 7 people in our class, I'm so grateful that it was you and me who got to finish it together. Thank you for the countless memories and for being my best friend and roommate I could ever have asked for. Lastly, I want to thank God for blessing me with the ability to play this sport. Without him, none of this would have been possible, and I give all glory to him. Lily's favorite memory at MSJ are the karaoke sessions and dance parties, whether on game days, at practice, or while traveling with her teammates and coaches. One thing about this team is that they always find the music no matter the moment. Those are the memories she will always hold close to her heart. Ladies and gentlemen, number 17, Lily Kapala. And finally, number 25, Lauren Miller. Lauren is being escorted by her mom, Nicole Miller, her dad, Chris Miller, and her sister, Sydney Miller. After graduating from the Mount with her degree in middle childhood education with a concentration in language arts and social studies. After college, Lauren plans to move to Oxford, Ohio, and teach 6th grade language arts at Talawanda Middle School. Lauren has been playing softball for 14 years and would like to thank her parents for the amount of time and money spent on softball and for always supporting her. Dad for always being my catcher and taking me to countless pitching lessons. Mom, thank you for countless hitting lessons and always being my biggest cheerleader. She would also like to thank all of her coaches and teammates for everything they have done for her and helping her become the person she is today. To Lily, my best friend and roommate for the past 4 years, we've been through so much together, and I'm glad we have stuck by each other through thick and thin, and can't wait to see you become the best teacher ever. And to my sister, thank you for always being there for me through it all. Lauren's favorite memory while playing for the Mount were all of the trips she got to take. She loved being able to go to Florida with her team and enjoy all of the cool mansions and play real-life imposters. She also loved the different bus rides like Alabama when Callie and Alex cheese people on the team. These trips always gave her some fond memories to look back on. Ladies and gentlemen, number 25, Lauren Miller. Let's hear it one more time for your 2026 Mount St. Joseph University softball senior class. All right, we're back here for number 2. For game 2 of this doubleheader, it'll be Mia Flores leading it off the third baseman. It'll be Molly Sharp on the mound here for game 2. This is her 14th start of the year, 4.23 ERA. She has a 7-5 record. First pitch misses outside. We're underway with game 2. Sharp comes set, rocks and delivers. She misses out again. 2-0. All right, fastball finds the outside corner, 2-1. Ball's fouled off. Two and two the count now on Mia Flores. Swung through a fastball up in the zone. She strikes out for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Avery Owens. All right, quickly around the lineup, it is Callie Fletcher in left, Skylar Fletcher in center, Sydney Doyle in right. Ball hit past the diving Avery Wiltermuth into left field. Quickly over to it is Skylar Fletcher, gets it back in. Across the infield, it's Rakoski third, Wiltermuth short, Flynn at second. Kayla Bain plays first base in this ball game. And the battery is Mac Lawson behind the plate and Molly Sharp on the mound. That'll bring up Maddie Schoenrat after the base hit. Again, it's Fletcher, and Doyle around the outfield. Rakoski, Wiltermuth, Flynn, Bain in the infield. Sharp does the pitching. Lawson does the catching, and she caught a strike there from Molly Sharp. 0-1. Ball popped over to the right side. Bain over, has room, makes the catch. So 2 outs in the inning. That'll bring up the designated player Braden Hattendorf. She's running. Lawson throws down a second. She slides in safely, so stolen base for Owens. Tough pitch to throw on for Max. She did a good job handling and getting it out, but it was a strike. That runner means nothing if Sharp can retire Hattendorf, who fouls it off and is behind 0-2. Sharp misses down and away. Good secondary lead out there from Owens. Popped into right field. Doyle back. Now a step in. Makes the catch to retire the side. Anderson gets a hit but strands him. Here on the MSJ Sports Network, we are to the bottom of the first. Tied at 0. All right, we are back here for bottom of the first. Shelby Rakoski leading it off for the Lions. The Lions go Rakoski, Wiltermuth, Lawson, Sharp, Doyle, Bain, Fletcher, and Flynn. Rakoski. Ooh, strike one on the inside corner. So Shelby now looking at 1-1 pitch or count here. Ball hammered into right. Oh, a step in, and it gets over the head of the right fielder, McKee, all the way to the wall. Rakoski will, she'll turn second. She'll head to third for a triple. They throw it in. Good job by the third baseman Flores to go get that, but that'll be a leadoff triple from Shelby Rakoski. That's the second triple of the year for Shelby. That'll bring up Avery Wiltermuth. Shelby continues to square everything up. Pitch, strike on the inside corner. Really good from Scott here early, working the inside corner of the plate. Something you don't see a ton in softball at this level. It's a lot of away and up. If you can use the inside corner, it can be a tough pitch. Ball pulled at the shortstop. Blickenstaff. Rakoski breaks on contact. She is out at the plate. Wiltermuth grounds into a fielder's choice. It's a really good play by Blickenstaff there. Lions had the contact play on. So now one out in the inning after the leadoff triple. Wiltermuth grounds out to short. And Lawson saying it hit her. No one else necessarily agreed, but Mack throws her back down, runs to first, and now the umpire agrees. Go back and review that. That'll bring up Molly Sharp, who has been swinging a really hot bat of late. Molly, pitch misses away. So 1-0 now to Molly. Lions have runs for a second. That ball's hit foul down the third base line and out of play. Ooh. That came close to hitting one of our fans over there. Molly in there looking to help herself. Pops it up to short. Blickenstaff goes and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up the right fielder, number 20, Sydney Doyle. Pitch misses and up and into Sydney. Sydney looking for a little two-out lightning here. Dent the scoreboard. Pitch misses in, but it's popped up. Blickenstaff makes a nice diving catch. Good job to get the second hand there to keep him from popping out of the glove. Lions threaten but do not score here in the first. We head to the second. Scoreless on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, so both teams threatened in the first. Neither are able to score. It'll be the catcher, Pacey Lewis, to lead it off here in the inning. Lewis. Don't know what happened to my secondary monitor. Lewis leading off here in the top of the second against Molly Sharp. Molly gets in on the hands. It's fouled straight back. Oh and 1. The pitch misses up. 1 and 1. Lions pretty straight up defensively here. Skyler a half step into the left center field gap. Callie kind of in the left field corner. I guess so is Doyle in the right field corner. So pretty big right and left center field gaps here. Ball fouled straight back as Molly goes inside again. With the win in game one, the Lions move to 23-10 overall and 10-3 in the league. Ball hit up the middle. Wilter moved over to her left, makes the play. Over to Bain for the out. That'll bring up the first baseman, Kylie Coleman. Coleman, a .224 hitter coming into today. Pulled at Rakoski, up cleanly, throws it across the Bain. Nice stretch over by Kayla Bain. Throw was a little low from Rakoski, but it gets the out. That'll bring up the shortstop, Belle Blickenstaff, who had a couple really good defensive plays in the bottom of the first inning. Strike on the inside corner, really good for Molly, starting at the middle of the plate, running to that inside corner. It's a tough pitch to hit. Once again, a really good crowd out there today. Molly comes set and delivers. Ball hit into right field. Over Elena Flynn in front of Doyle. Doyle comes up like she wants to throw Blickenstaff out at first, but wisely just chalks it back to Molly Sharp. So a 2-out base hit for Blickenstaff. We'll bring up Sage Fellers. Fellers was in the flex position in game one. Did pinch run and play second base. Here in this one, she is hitting in this 8 spot. Fastball top of the zone, fouled straight back. 0-1. Fouled off at the plate, off the glove of Lawson behind the plate for the second strike of the inning. Ooh, just missed outside from Sharp. Tries to climb the ladder, counts 2-2. Fastball up and away, swung through for the third out of the inning. We head to the bottom of the second, scoreless on the MSJ Sports Network. Leading off here in the bottom of the second will be the first baseman, Kayla Bain. Kayla did not play in game one. Comes into this game hitting .431 on the year. Kind of splitting time at first base with Lawson. Lions have kind of a 4 players that switch back and forth. Little breaking ball running away from Kayla there, which to me, watching Kayla swing over these past few weeks, that's the kind of pitch I'd like her to hit. She uses the right side of the field extremely well. Pitch misses up and away. Looked like that one kind of got stuck in the hand of Scott. Ball hit into left center field. Showing right over in a step, makes the catch for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Callie Fletcher, the left fielder. Ball hit right through the right side into right field. That'll be a base hit for Fletcher. They try to throw right at first, but it's not close. Lions get their second hit of the ball game. That'll bring up the center fielder, Skylar Fletcher. Ball hit through the left side into left field for a base hit from Skylar Fletcher. A base hit after base hit out of the law offices of Fletcher and Fletcher.
Second baseman, number 10, Elena Flynn.
Ooh, tough strike call down and away from Elena. Elena did have a big hit in game one. Very similar spot. Not presented in the same way. Catcher kind of drifted as she caught that one. Did Lewis. That's hit back through the middle. Fletcher has to duck, so she'll be unable to score on that. But 7, 8, 9 Lions get base hits out of all of them and turn it over with bases loaded to Shelby Rakoski.
The third baseman, number 22, Shelby Rokoski.
After game one, Shelby's hitting .504 on the year, 58 for 115. She tripled in her first at bat in this one. Here comes to the plate. If you're an HCAC opponent, this is not the person you want to see at the plate with bases loaded and less than 2 outs. Shelby on the verge of breaking her own school record for RBIs in a season. She's up to 40. That pitch bounces. She set the record, single season record last year as a freshman. She drove in 46 last year, so she needs just 6. Oh, Shelby pops it up. That'll be an infield fly rule as the first baseman, Coleman, goes over and catches it. That's very surprising. It's the first ball all day she hasn't squared up. Apparently, Shelby's human. That'll be Avery Wiltermood now. Big hole up the middle for her to hit it through. This Blickenstaff is way over towards the 6 hole. Pitch miss up and into Avery. Lions have already left 2 on base in the first and on the verge of leaving 3 on base here in the second. It's typically not a recipe for winning ball. Avery hammers it to left, but it's way foul. She turned on that pitch like right now. We have a dad down there who apparently is protecting folks. Can't see it from my seat. But our producer and engineer, Matt Morris, said he got just enough of it to keep it from hitting somebody in the head. Pitch misses away. 2-1 now to Avery. We got our fans up on the hill in left center. We got fans outside the fence in right field corner. You don't always see that. It's a really good crowd down here at the MSJ softball complex today. Typically happens on senior day, but the weather's gorgeous. Avery hits it. She pops it up to first, and that'll be a foul out to Coleman. And Coleman catches back-to-back pop-ups with the bases loaded. The Lions leave them loaded. We head to the third scoreless on the MSJ Sports Network. Not good. Not really. It was 5 for our last 7, if you count the conference tournament. All right, we're back here, top of the third of a scoreless ball game. Kind of starting the same way last game did. Leading off is the right fielder Jada McKee. A 9-hole hitter, and then Anderson will turn the lineup over. She goes to that bunt. I don't really understand how that's not offering it a pitch. I know softball's a different sport than baseball. She puts it into her left hand, leaves the bat across the plate, and runs the box. I would think that's offering to me, but again, I don't know the intricacies of softball the way I do baseball. Swings through a pitch away from her, 0-1. Or I think it's 1-1. Pitch misses away, 2-1. Bain in at first, Rakoski in at third. Really, the whole infield's in. McKee tries to slap it. Runs a count 2-2. All of a sudden, Mr. Menninger's having a little trouble on that scoreboard. He's getting a little tired on me. Ooh, pitch misses just away. Really good 2-strike pitch. Popped up left side. Wiltermude over. Wiltermude makes the catch in foul territory to retire McKee. Anderson will turn the lineup over. It'll be Avery Owens. She had a hit to lead off this ball game. Hit into right. Actually, it drops in front of Flynn. Flynn picks it up, throws it on to Bain for the second out of the inning. 2 up, 2 down quickly here in the third. That'll bring up the left fielder, Avery Owens. Owens, another slapper for these Ravens. Pitch misses away. Sharp comes set, delivers. Ball hit at Wiltermuth. She plays it on the back hip. Really good play. Strong throw across from Avery. I thought that backup might have cost her the opportunity at the very fast Owens, but they retire the side in order. We head to the bottom of the inning. Scoreless on the MSJ Sports Network. See me like crow hop. I'm getting as close as I can. All right, leading off the bottom of the third for the Lions, Mac Lawson. The Lions out hitting the Ravens 4-2 as we speak, but unable to give anything to show for it. Have stranded 5 runners over the first 2 innings of this ball game. Last inning, bases loaded. Rakoski and Wiltermuth unable to get it done. It's very surprising when that happens. Pitch misses in. 2-0 to Mac. Coach Goddard was letting Mac know to find something she can drive. I'd like to see Mac go with a pitch and drive it in that right center gap. That's pretty big. Pitch misses up and in. 3-0. Whew. Pretty generous 3-1 or 3-0 call there. Mac turned around with a little bit of a smirk on her face. And she walks on a pitch inside. I think we might have a runner here for Mac at first as we're into the middle innings. When you lead off with a walk, it seems to happen more often that they run for Lawson. Try to get some speed on there. My guess is it'll be Alex Strebel coming out of the first base dugout to run for Lawson. And it will be. Not sure why it's taking so long to get this on the card.
Now batting for the Lions, number 8, Molly Sharp.
And pinch running at first, Alex Strebel. Pinch running. Announce a pinch runner. This delay is taking quite a while to just get a pinch runner out there. Let's hope we don't have a lot of subs as we go later into this ball game, because that took longer than it needed to. I find it very interesting on these typical what we would think is bunt coverage. Pitch misses down and in. You'll see the first and second baseman and the shortstop and third baseman go together as they get the call and then decide what they're doing. It's very interesting, and the pitcher's already ready to throw as the pitch misses down and away to Molly, 2-0. Not giving a whole lot of time to the players to get to their spots. Sharp's not bunting. That pitch gets by the first baseman into right field. Shreve will go first to third. That'll be an error on the first baseman, Coleman. Hit hard right at her, though. She's got to make that play. The Lions have them at the corners now. Hopefully take advantage of a error by Anderson. So they'll have another pinch runner over at first base. That'll be number 23, Kennedy Johnson. And this will be Sydney Doyle stepping into the box. Report the subs up here. So Doyle will step in, pull through the left side into left field for a base hit. Lions will get on the board. An RBI single from Doyle. Lions stay in business here. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. And they'll bring up Caleb Bain. If you think I need that for him to hear me, then I just said challenge accepted.
All I have to do is lay it up to a window and speak normally and you can hear it on there.
Pitch misses into Bain. Lions have scratched across one here in the third. Looking to add on. Kayla 0 for 1. That pitch misses away, 2-0. Long look down at the bracelet by Scott to see what the call is. Right down Broadway. Bain wanted to swing, but my guess is she probably had the take there. Scott struggling a little bit with command. Bain looking for a pitch in a single spot that she can hammer and do some damage with. Infielder McKee way in. That's how Rakoski got her triple to lead off this game. That ball's pulled hard but foul. Bain just out in front of that one a little bit. Evens the count 2-2. Bain. Back in the box. Looking for the pitch from Scott. Gets it away. Scott turns, throws to third, gets the lead runner. That'll go down as a fielder switch from Caleb Bain. Really good play from Scott. And a good job by Flores at third to get to the bag. That'll bring up Callie Fletcher. Callie singled in her first at bat in this ball game. Pitch misses down and in. Pitch misses down and away to Callie, 2-0. Scott continued to work from behind these Lions batters. When she's in the zone early, they attack. She misses early. They sit and wait for a pitch they can handle. Ooh, not sure where that one missed. 3-0. From where I'm sitting, it had to be up, I guess. A 3-0. Callie will definitely be taking here. She is another get me over fastball. If I'm Coach Gotterwitz, I'm probably giving Callie the take again. Make Scott throw 3 straight strikes here to try to get you out. And she doesn't, but it's hit hard in the left. Back on it as Owens makes the catch. Johnson bluffs the go at second. That's Doyle. That'll bring up Skylar Fletcher. Skyler with a base hit in this ball game already as well. The ghost of the MSJ softball press box. I blame Matt Morris. He brought it with him. Fastball on the outside corner. Skyler did not like the call. She'll take a long walk out. Couple of practice swings. I think when she reviews video afterwards, she'll agree that was probably a strike. 0-1. Ball hit into left hard. Gets down in front of Owens. They'll run Doyle. She throws it to the plate. Doyle slides in safely. Good job by the trail runners, Bain and Fletcher. So Fletcher gets an RBI base hit. And will turn the lineup over because Elena Flynn will bat here in the third. Lions have now scored 2.
Second baseman number 10, Elena Flynn.
Is it unearned? She had that. Hers was the error at first.
Anything else we score in this inning will be unearned because the inning should be over because of the error.
That's what I thought.
Umpire was not ready. Had his hand up.
Not everybody's like.
He's still.
This guy's not winning.
Pitch was a good pitch from Scott, but it didn't count. So still 0-0 on Elena Flynn. Elena had a base hit in her first bat. That's pulled hard at the second baseman. Kind of hops up on her, makes a good play. Fellers on to Coleman to retire the side. Lions scored twice in the third, lead it 2-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. See, that's one of those ones. If I'm playing slow pitch, nice play. Wish you'd have seen it.
I'm surprised it went that glove.
It
When she
found her.
pulled up, yeah, it did.
It caught her, not the other way around. And this time you're not paying attention. You actually get signal. Both 3-enter. Mac and Molly. It's Mac in the 3-hole, Molly in the 4-hole. Matt, I got that for you. I picked it up. I bought it at Target. It was on sale.
No, we don't do that here. We don't do that here.
Bugger. What?
She said, "Babe, can I take me out to the ball game?"
We don't ever
do
play
that here. She said, "When Chuck's here." I said, "Fuck Chuck."
I literally laugh in his face when he says it every time. 7th inning stretch. Molly back in the 4-hole. Mac back in the 3-hole. So leading off the fourth for Anderson will be Maddie Schoenrat. She's 0 for 1 in this ball game, the center fielder. Ball popped into right field. Doyle back towards the line. Looks to have room and makes the catch in foul territory. 1 pitch, 1 out for Molly Sharp. Molly looks sharp, pun intended. That'll bring up the designated player, Braylon Hattendorf. She is yet to record a hit in game 2. Strike on the outside corner from Molly. Hattendorf ducks her head as she almost tripped backing out of the box there. It's our last ball game from this park here in the 2026 season. Pitch misses up 1-1, which stinks because we finally found a way to bring you all of our camera angles today, and now the season is over. Lions will likely make it to Kokomo, Indiana for the first time. Pitch misses just away, 2-1. Softball has moved their conference tournament to Kokomo to join the baseball tournament up there. The MSJ baseball team's got some work to do to make it up there. Miss Fincham with the thumbs down. Ball popped into right. Flynn out, Doyle in. That event's going to be awesome. The fact that both tournaments are in the same city at the same time, allows teams to, if your baseball and softball team are both in the tournament, you go watch each other and support each other. The facility that the softball team's going to be at is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. The press box is nice, and my guess is I'll be there running the press box for the softball tournament as that pitch is fouled off by Pacey Lewis. Coach Chuck Murray, who's over doing the baseball games, will be up there helping run the 0-2. Looking to retire the side in order again is Sharp. She's one pitch away from doing so. Pacey Lewis is now behind 0-2. Ball hit hard into right. Doyle breaks in. It's over her head all the way to the wall. Lewis will get at least a double here. She cruises into second with a stand-up double. It's the third hit of the ball game for the Ravens. Sydney's played really good right field for these Lions, but first steps always got to be back. A little bit of a chop step in. Gave that ball just enough room to get over her head. That'll bring up Kylie Coleman. First baseman, she's 0 for 1. Fastball inside corner with some run. That was nasty. 0-1. We talk a lot about how Molly kind of turned it on at the end of last season for these Lions, kind of became their ace on the mound. If she can do that again, they're going to be a tough out when they get to Kokomo. Tries to climb the ladder with the fastball, 0-2. Or 1-1, my apologies. Coach Goddard was barking out some signals were out for that pitch. Misses down 2-1. Claire's been very good. Leslie Reimers has been very good, and in a more limited role, so is Izzy Carroll. But Sharp probably has the best opportunity of any Lions pitchers to dominate opposing lineup. That ball's popped up, foul. It'll get down right in front of the Anderson dugout. 2-2 the count now. Wind picked up a little bit here in game 2, pushing out towards right field. Popped up. Just out of play. For a second, Lawson thought she was going to have a play on that. Count remains 2-2. Goes off speed, rolls it over at Rakoski. Rakoski up cleanly, fires it on DeBain to retire the side. Lions lead by 2, headed to the bottom of the 4th on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, bottom of the 4th inning. Leading it off will be the Lions' third baseman, Shelby Rakoski, followed by Wiltermude and Lawson. If anybody reaches Sharp. Shelby 1 for 2 in this game, triple to lead off game 2 here. Pitch misses in. bottom of the fourth. Anderson scoreless, 3 hits, 1 error. Lions 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. That pitch misses up and into Rakoski. That's probably Shelby, as much as she squares it up and hits it really good, her best quality is probably pitch selection. She very rarely swings at a pitch she can't handle. 3-0. Coach Scott will go out. We'll take a break on the MSJ Sports Network. Why does he keep going out in the middle of at bats? They're going to sub here? 3-0? All right, so don't make the change yet. Because if she walks, the pitcher that's on, yeah, it's hers. And if she gets a hit, it's the other girl's. Anything but a walk. Yep. It was nasty. It was. I found out some information on that. The whole story. Not yet. It's coming. I don't think that'll happen. All right, so back onto the mound right now is Ariana Jones, who started game 1, but she is not technically in the stats yet, as a lot of it depends on the outcome of this at bat. She gets a strike. So if she were, because it's a 3-0 count when she inherits Rakoski, if she were to walk Rakoski, then it would actually go to Scott. Any other outcome basically would go to Jones. That ball's popped into center. Schoenfeld over. Oh, they collide in right center. So that means we'll go in and put that sub in before that, Casey. And
Shortstop number 12, Avery Wiltermuth.
Jones gets credit for that out. That'll bring up Avery Wiltermuth. Ball hit at third. Up with it is Flores. Tough throw onto first. That'll be a throwing error on Flores to get Wiltermuth on at first base. Flores with a nice clean play, just kind of threw it into the dirt, and Coleman was unable to pick it.
Catcher number 35, Mac Lawson.
That'll bring up the catcher, number 35, McKinley Lawson. Mac has been hit by a pitch and walked in this game. So yet to register an official at bat, but has reached both times she's been at the plate. She liked that one, but held back. Strike right in the middle of the plate, 0-1. Lions looking to play a little ahead on here as Wiltermuth now stands at first. Goes to the changeup. Would have been a great pitch if Wiltermuth was running. That misses 1-1. Hammered into left. Get up. Get out of here, ball. Mac Lawson with the 2-run bomb to left field. Lions lead it 4-2 or 4-0. That was crushed. We don't have a whole lot of no-doubters hit down here, and that was an absolute no-doubter. Good to see Mac hit one there. That almost got to the batting cages. That ball didn't get more than 15, 16 feet off the ground and got out of here in a hurry. That'll bring up Molly Sharp. Molly's 0 for 2 in this ball game, a .354 hitter coming into the year. So Wiltermood would be unearned on that home run. That ball hit hard into center field. Schoenrack goes over, makes a nice running catch in right center. Casey. Avery was unearned.
The right fielder, number 20, Sydney Doyle.
Doyle smokes a ball at Coach Gotterwitz over in the third base coach's box. Sydney hit that ball really hard. Now 2 outs in the inning. That ball's hit foul on the right field line. Not hit as hard as the last one. Now 0-2. Pitch misses well outside, 1-2. Ball hit at the shortstop Blickenstaff. Up with it cleanly on to Coleman to retire the sideline. Scored twice on the Mac Lawson home run. We head to the 5th. 4-0 MSJ here on the Mount St. Joseph Sports Network. Haas, open the door. All right, back here, top of the 5th, leading it off for Anderson will be the shortstop, Belle Blickenstaff. She's 1 for 1 in this ball game. Has one of the 3 Anderson hits. That pitch misses down and away from Molly. Molly's allowed 3 hits and struck out 2. 46 pitches through 4 innings plus. Blickenstaff fouls that pitch back a little out and away from her. Evens the count 1-1. Pulled foul about a step wide of the third base bag. Rakowski made a good effort at it, but it was foul. Now, Sharp's way ahead, 1-2. Can kind of do whatever she wants here. The lefty can bust in on the hands of Blickenstaff. Hopefully she rolls it over to Rakowski. Instead goes away. Molly wanted that one, 2-2. Fouled off. Count remains 2-2. Between games saw a good group of Mount alumni. Obviously, Casey Fincham's here in the booth with us. Macy Cornelius, Maddie Kennedy, Casey Kemp, Emily McDonald, former Lime Mount alum Courtney Keller was here. Pitch hit down the first baseline. That's going to drop fair. That's a base hit right on the first baseline for Blickenstaff. Again, Aaron Brogan, Aaron Lind, affectionately known as Brogan on campus, a former Lion and former Lions assistant coach. It's their first year since she's not been with the program. That pitch is fouled back by Sage Fellers. Struck out in her one at bat. Fastball away, swung over by Fellers. Molly way ahead again, 0-2. Anderson with their leadoff hitter on in the form of Blickenstaff. Swings at a pitch away, strike 3. Third strikeout of the ball game for Molly. That'll bring up Jada McKee. She's 0 for 1. Doyle way in and right. Fletcher in center, in and towards left center field. And Callie way in and left and on the line. That pitch is fouled off. That's a really good pitch running away from the lefty. McKee swings right through it, 0-2. That pitch misses outside. Lions play McKee very similar to the way they played Fellers. Popped up. Rakowski makes the catch. Thought about throwing it over to first. Blickenstaff had to slide back in head first. Maybe another half step, and Shelby's going to fire that thing across and try to double her off. Probably the right decision to not make that throw. Nia Flores now is 0 for 2, the third baseman. Committed the error on Wiltermood back in the fourth before the Lawson 2-run bomb. Pulled it, Rakowski. Rakowski has a little trouble with it, comes up with it, fires across to Bain to retire Flores. Lions head to the bottom of the inning, leading by 4 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, leading off the bottom of the 5th for the Lions is Kayla Bain.
Kayla 0 for 2 in this one. Like to see Kayla use that right side. Big 4-hole and a huge right field line. Pitch misses away. 1-0. Pulled into left. Over and in is Owens to make the catch for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Callie Fletcher.
The left fielder, number 3, Callie Fletcher.
7, 8, and 9 in this ball game for Lions. They're combined 4 for 6. Callie's the starter of that group. Oh, smoke back up the middle. Jones has to just kind of get out of the way. Throws her glove in the air. That ball was hit really hard. And that'll bring up Skylar Fletcher, who's 2 for 2 with a bunt single.
Skylar Fletcher.
Might see her try to do that again. Oh, she does try to bunt for a hit. So we'll get, I'm going to call that probably a passed ball because it was right at the catcher. I think she thought that Fletcher made contact. Fletcher did not make contact. And on that, Callie Fletcher goes first to third. Coach Scott's going to come out and ask for some clarification on what happened there. And he's going to ask the umpires to ask each other. I don't think they can change this. I surely didn't hear it hit the bat, and typically you would. We're having our umpires are having a rather lengthy conversation. Base umpire Kim Varjeko and our home plate umpire Charlie Garnett continue to discuss this. Coach Gotterwitz is standing right behind them. I think they're trying to find out if this is reviewable. Ooh. It actually does look like it might have hit the bat. So I don't know that this is a play that is reviewable. So they're going to stay with this call. Coach Scott's getting after Mr. Garnett just a little bit. Are they going to review it? We're getting the rule book out, I guess. So I'm going to step away in case they do review this, because if they do, I got to run downstairs and help them with the review situation. So they're checking it. We'll be back on the MSJ Sports Network. So after review, that will be a foul ball on the bunt attempt by Skylar Fletcher. Callie has to return to first. Ball hammered back through the middle for a base hit. So Skylar tries to bunt, but instead hits another base hit up the middle. Skylar's 3 for 3 in this ball game. How to bring up Elena Flynn, 1 for 2. It's another spot where the Lions might bunt. Elena has the ability to beat it out if she gets one down in the right spot. She's not bunting. Pitch misses up and away. Elena looking to join Fletcher in the 2-hit club. Well, Skylar has 3, but pitch misses up. That pitch misses down, 3-0. You definitely if you're Anderson, you've kind of walked the line. You let Shelby come to the plate with bases loaded and 1 out a couple innings ago. She didn't get the job done. I think that was back in the second. You definitely don't want to give her another shot at it. That's a strike. 3-1. Once again, if I'm Coach Gotterwis, she's telling Elena if she sees her pitch to drive it. But I would be really tempted to give her the take here, knowing who's standing on deck and knowing Jones has got to come twice. Pitch pulled into right field for a base hit. That'll get down. They'll be loaded once again, and this bottom of the lineup just keeps hitting. They are now 7 for 9. 7, 8, 9. And that'll bring up Shelby Rakoski, her second opportunity here with the bases loaded. And Coach Scott's going to come out of the dugout again. So we'll step away on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, Shelby Rakoski steps in. Bases loaded again for Shelby. 1 for 3 in this one. Trying to keep that average above 500. Needs a hit here to do it. Oh, and she pops it up again. This one should be deep enough to score a run. Actually, they stop. I'm really surprised with Fletcher at third. There's a really good throw out there from Schoenrat. She's probably out at the plate, but I'm really surprised that Coach Gotterwis didn't kind of risk that one there. That'll bring up Avery Wiltermood. Avery 0 for 3 in game 2. Avery hammers it into left. That'll get down. That'll score 2. And we're going to be Coach Gotterwis does not want to look at that one. I'm a little surprised. I think she got her hand in there. But Avery gets a 2-run single. Lions lead 6-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, top of the sixth, leading it off for Anderson is Avery Owens. Owens 1 for 2. Lions have a 6-run lead now as we head into the 6th inning. Sharp gets a strike call in the outside corner as Owens thought about a bunt. That ball's fouled off. Oh and 2. That's fouled off the plate. Lawson unable to hold on to it. One and 2 the count now. Pitch misses up 2 and 2. Pitch misses away 3 and 2. So Owens from 0 and 2 runs it to 3 and 2. Putting together a heck of an at bat here. Hits it at Rakoski, up cleanly, across the Bain. Shelby has a cannon. That'll bring up Schoenrat. Thought about offering a pitch down in the zone. She's 0 for 2 in this one. Haas. It's Bob Capalla. That ball's hammered into left. One hops the wall. Fletcher up with it. That'll be a double for Schoenrat. A one-out double here for Schoenrat. That'll bring up Braylon Hattendorf. Do it at the end of the inning. Did you hear me? Do it at the end of the inning. Chesney, at the end of the inning, don't play music so he can announce the winner. Say the winner of the MSJ commemorative softball or whatever, softball raffle. Oh, good pitch, top of the zone from Sharp. Swung through by Hattendorf. Goes to the changeup, misses up and in. Good fastball away. They try to throw at second base. Molly cuts it off. Probably a good idea. As Flynn was a little late covering, that probably gets into center field. Counts 1 and 2. Nice pitch down and away, swung through by Hattendorf, held on by Lawson for the strikeout. That's the 4th of the game for Molly. Looking to strand the double. This will be Pacey Lewis, the catchers, 1 for 2 in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Pitch misses in. 2-0 as the pitch misses up. Molly behind 2-0. That's popped up over the press box and out of play. 2-1. Fletcher moves towards the right center now. That ball's rolled over foul at Coach Scott in the third base coach's box. Shelby will go over and pick it up. Get it back to Molly. Molly back to 2-2. No misses way outside 3-2. With full count, 2 outs. Schoenrat will get moving on the swing. Hit into center. Fletcher up with it clean, throws it in. Got to play at the plate. Lawson catches, but Schoenrat slides in safely. Not a very comfortable looking slide, but she's safe nonetheless. Hopefully she's okay. So give Anderson their first run of this ball game. That'll bring up Kylie Coleman. Pretty good throw there from Skyler. Pitch misses from Molly. There's a strike. Ooh, change up. Fooled the umpire once again. Just never called a strike. I mean, that's middle, and it's just never called. I don't understand it. There's a strike, 2-2. Ball hit into right, Doyle in and towards the line, makes the nice running catch to retire the side. Anderson scores 1 in the 6th. We head to the bottom of the inning. 6-1 Lions on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, leading off the bottom of the sixth, the catcher, Mac Lawson. Lawson hit an absolute towering home run in her last at bat. Gives her 7 on the year. There's the changeup. Misses up. We got a call from the press box right now. We got somebody calling her second round tripper here. We're going to see if he's a jinx or if he knows something about what he's talking about. The name's on it. We called the name. Yep. Hit hard into right field. Oh, nice diving effort out there by McKee. That'll go down as a base hit for Lawson. It's been messed up. Couple weeks. Yeah, they're trying to put a parts list together, come down and fix it. Jonathan from Nevco's already seen it. Their repair people already know what's going on. They just got to get the parts. It flickers every once in a while. That'll bring up Molly Sharp. Sharp 0 for 3 in this one. Strike. The bottom end of the zone, little away. Oh, another pitch that's a little further away. Molly does not like that call. In her mind, she's thinking, man, you're not giving that one to me when I'm on the mound. But it's 0-2 to Molly. She swings at a pitch away from her. Schoenrat runs in, makes the catch. Throws the first. Kind of a dangerous throw. Gets away. So Schoenrat tries to make a bit of a heroic play. She actually looks like she might be a little hurt out there. So that'll have to be an error on Schoenrat on the throw that advances Lawson on to second. I don't know if. So Lauren Miller is going to pinch hit here. And my guess is Lily will be on deck to hit next. So Lauren Miller will bat for Sydney Doyle, Kayla, and then Lily will bat for Kayla Bain. Game 2 of the baseball game, top of the second, 0-0. So Lauren will step in. Looking to count Lawson at second. I thought for a second they were going to run for Mac. They've already done that in this game, so she'd be done. That pitch misses down and away from Lauren. The benefit to having 2 catchers. But the Lions typically don't play 2 catchers. In the time that I've been here anyway, it's not a very common occurrence, but you have 2 very capable defensive backstops. Oh, tough pitch down and away from Lauren. 1-1. So if they do need to run for Mac in a game tying or winning situation late in the ball game, they can, and then you bring Natalie McGuire off to catch. But you never want to take Mac's bat out of the game if you don't absolutely have to. That pitch misses away. 2-1. Lauren watches the pitch up in the zone. Lauren should get a pretty good pitch to hit here. Looking to maybe square one up for her final home run at this MSJ softball program. She fouls it or hits it off the end of the bat On to make the play is Flores. Throws on to first to retire Miller. And this will be Lily Kapala. These two are taking their last at-bats ever in this ballpark. Lily Kapala steps in. Pitch misses away. Jones out there. Surrendered 3 earned runs. And her 2 innings plus of work. Hammered up the middle, Lily Kapala singles into center. Lawson will stop at third. Throw goes all the way to the plate. Coleman comes in and tries to cut it off and does. So Lily gets a base hit in her last at bat here. So I guess we'll have, should be Kayla Bain re-entering at first. No, they're going to run for, it'll be Strevel running at first. I think. Okay, they're going to return Kayla back to first, which is what I thought was going to happen originally. Looks like Coach Scott's going to make some more changes, so we'll step away on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here. Callie Fletcher with 2 outs and 2 on. Kayla Bain back running at first. We do have a new pitcher on the mound. It's Ashton Ritchie again. Hit into left center field. Over is Schoenrath, makes a nice running catch in left center field to retire the side. We head to the 7th, 6-1 Lions on the MSJ Sports Network. You should see me go into other people's press boxes. It's fun. I'm like, no cheering in the press box. I'm like, lick me. when I go into other people's press box and they say I can't cheer in their press box, there's pizza. Hilarious. Belblick and staff will lead off here in the top of the seventh. That's hammered into right. Doyle back. She makes the catch. Off the bat, I thought that was killed. Sage Fellers now 0 for 2 in this one. Sharp looking to complete this game. Misses down and away. That's hit into right, but foul. Hit to right field. Elena Flynn makes that catch. And Jada McKee's up in what could be the final out of the ball game. And a doubleheader sweep for the Lions. Swings through it. Fouled off down the third base line and out of play. Down to their last strike are the Ravens. Misses up and away. Oh, yeah, she offered. And she goes down swinging to retire the side and the ball game. Lions win game 2, 6-1 here at the MSJ Sports Network. Secure the doubleheader sweep. With the win, the amount goes to 24-10 overall, 11-3 in the HCAC. Molly Sharp moves to 8-5, and Scott gets the loss for Anderson. Her record is now 1-5. That's our final broadcast from down here at the MSJ Softball Complex for this 2026 season. Keep paying attention to the Lions as they go on the road to finish the season, and watch every game from Kokomo, Indiana when they represent you in the HCAC tournament. Big thank you goes out to everyone up here in the press box today. Matt Morris for producing, Chesney Barger for the music, Casey Fincham on the stats, Matt Menninger on the scoreboard, and Brennan Hosler, our public address announcer for the day. I'm Blake Watson. So long, everybody.